Anyway, so today we're building this. This is a vehicle kit. From Ghostbusters. This is the ECTO-1, which is the vehicle used by the Ghostbusters, the originals. What's his face? I forget. But yeah, it is a scene in the movies. They outline. I guess they didn't get permission to use their likeness or something. It says the embargo is from AMT, but right here it says round 2, which is basically it's the same company. I guess they do make like fictional vehicle kits, and I built another kit of theirs. It was like on a different logo though. It was the Knight Rider kit that I built a while ago, which I did not like. Did not enjoy that at all. Well, mildly. It was okay, and then it was kind of messy. Yeah, so you do need glue and paint for this thing. And you should be at least 3 years old. Because spooky stuff. And yeah, it is, oh, it's an ambulance. What was a hearse? Hold on. Yeah, anywho. Anyway. I thought it was, it says it's an ambulance. I was convinced it was a hearse. The longest time. Never saw that before. So it is the shown here like fully complete. I guess fully painted with all the decals and whatnot. It's probably not going to look like that once I build it here. See if we can finish it in one go. It has like a full complement of like stuff on top, although I don't know if that's like all of it. Feels like there were like more wires and things poking out in the movie. Maybe I'm remembering it wrong. AMT, blah blah. So it's a 125 scale. There's no date per se, but it does says 2014 here, so that might be the date it was made. Yeah, so this is like it's not a Japanese company. I think it's pretty much American. Yeah, Indiana, South Bend. I thought it was like this is South Bend in the UK, so yeah. Well, Indiana company here. And yeah, it is basically a classic, an old school, I guess, model kit, the way, I guess, you would have built, well, basically not a Japanese kit, which generally are, like, easier to build and, like, more, like, accurately put together. These are, like, these kits require glue and, paint and all that, and they usually like require more work cleaning up the parts because the plastic is usually not all that accurately molded, so there's lots of like adjustment, fixing. Sometimes you need to use like putty to like close gaps and all sorts of things. But I want to try this one anyway because it's Halloween-ish season, I guess, and gotta do at least one or try. I don't know, I don't really have to, but anyway, I found this. Apparently I had this, so I'm gonna be building it. Yeah. And anyway. Yeah. I don't have it this. Oh yeah, because the Egon guy did die. Oh well. Anyway, so we're gonna open this. Yeah. It smells. Oh. Yeah, it smells. It smells like rubber. Plastic. Yeah, I don't think that's good, but I guess we can push on. Yeah, it smells a bit weird. I don't think I ever had that before where like a kit smells. Like it doesn't smell like rotten or anything, but it smells like rubber, like not burnt rubber, but just like rubber, I guess, like some kind of like chemically smell. Yeah. I may need some ventilation. Oh, decals. This is appliquer à la fois, tromper les décals dans le tiers de ce que le dégage et modifier l'endroit du modèle où le décalque doit être posé pour aider à le placer. Glisser le décalque. So basically, this is like water slide. There's instruction in English, but I made the French one, so sue me. Yeah, so we got decals. There's water slide decals. Okay, the smell's kind of decreasing a bit. Yeah, that's interesting. There was like a... Yeah, we got the instructions. Let me just flip this over. Interestingly, the box also has like those little things here, so... that was easy to open. Okay, yeah, it has like all little objects. I'm not sure what this is. It's supposed to be the proton pack weapon, but it's like... Why is it like two of them? Odd. I don't understand this part. Okay. Yeah, smells it still a little bit. I guess the plastic smells like just... No idea why. So... We do have instructions here. This is like letter size. This isn't like, this is definitely not Japanese. This is not like normal international paper sizes. This is like US paper sizes, it seems. Unless I'm mistaken. Let me try and see. Yeah, that's a letter size. Sheet, not your usual A size or B size, which is international paper sizes. This is like a US paper size. Before you start assembly, study the instruction guide. Help you familiarize with the part location prior to cementing together pairs to test fit them. Okay. Well, we should have said that before. Like this is the kind of instruction you need, like on every of those. Excess flash, the mirror part lines. Use a hobby knife to remove flash. Blah blah. Paint your kit. Sub-assemblies should be painted before any parts are attached. So you should. I mean, you don't have to, but you basically should plan ahead, which we're definitely not doing right now. We're just like plowing on into this. and similar blah, blah. Yeah, so basically you shouldn't paint. You shouldn't like the spots that will be glued together should be painted together. Yeah. Maybe I'll need to turn on the fan. Oh, we do get like metal. This is different. So I guess the wheels will spin. We got some metal bits here and actual rubber tires. So this will probably mean that the wheels will spin freely. So I'm not gonna open those just yet. It looks like I mean, that's easy, I guess. Yeah, I always thought this was a hearse. So it's like 125 scale. I think, I mean, most of the kits have built like a 124 scale for vehicles, usually. So it's probably slightly smaller than the standard. They could have just like, I guess it would, because it's a very long vehicle. They kind of made it like so. Okay, let me just open these. Okay, do as a yeah. Yeah, so basically you get all of these basically already. It's just like one piece. Unlike, I think the Knight Rider kit that I built, this is like very simple. Yeah, I thought it was going to be complicated, but no, it's like very simple construction. Like most vehicle kits that you get, at least the ones that I've seen, like the like not the like Japanese one, like the ones like say Aoshima, Hasegawa, Tamiya would build. Those usually come like with, you do have to like assemble some of the like engine parts. It's not just like molded one piece like this. You do have to like build and glue like very small bits and pieces of the engine and like the suspension, the wheel, what have you. So it's not just like one piece. So that's different, I guess. That's simpler. This is probably, yeah, it does say like, what does the age on this thing? I thought I noticed something weird. Ages. Where's the age? Oh, it's on the back of the box. It says ages 10 and up. Well, I guess a 10-year-old would have some difficulty with like very small parts having to be glued all together. So this is like very simple. Yeah, I've had this kit for like, I think I bought this kit at like Michael's Hobby Lobby. Not Hobby Lobby, like a hobby shop in the US. This is a kit that I bought in an actual store, not online like I usually buy stuff. 1959 Cadillac used. So this is basically they use like the base here, and then they just added stuff on it. That's how usually they do it. Let me just open all these and get started. Yeah, so it's like, yeah, it's a two-seater. Well, I guess the two people go in the back here, and the rest is just equipment. And most of the fun stuff here happens on the roof, it seems. So all these parts. So it's all white. So you do have to paint quite a bit here. And there's a bit of flashing just like floating in the bag. It still smells a little bit. Yeah, it's like much simpler than other kits, like vehicle kits that I've built. This is like classic old school steering wheel, like they used to like have. The steering wheels didn't used to have anything except the wheel. and maybe the horn, I guess. Even the horn sometimes was like a separate button on the dashboard. Not these days, they have like buttons everywhere.
Everybody come here, gather round. Welcome to the freak show, the best in town. What the hell's wrong with me?
Alright, let's try this. It's simpler than I thought it would be. I'm gonna get this done anyway. So the instructions do say to like pre-assemble parts and then paint them like separate sections before you're sent to the final assembly, but we're not gonna do that, clearly. Oh, some pieces fell off. I got some chromed pieces, of course the usual warnings, don't put this on children's heads. Grown-ups are fine. Just ask for consent first. And play safe, I guess. And lots of chrome, that's very chrome. Very shiny chrome here. So reflective, you can be blinded. Alright, so we got all that. I guess you're gonna have to like scratch, because these will have to be glued together. We will have to like scratch some of the chrome off, because plastic, cement, and chrome don't really work well. It's basically paint, so you gotta have to scratch that out. Got some clear parts, including basically the whole, just like one big thing here, all around. And yeah, like it's very, like the shell itself is very simple. Everything else just like small accessories we're gonna have to put on top. And on the sides, I guess. That's like simplifies things in a way, I suppose. Alright. I don't know if I should use my old nippers or new ones, because I don't want to like damage my nippers on like some like heathen non-Japanese kit here. Maybe I'll use these. And trim these a little bit ahead of time. Okay. You're not even cutting. Let's try this. What if I wiggle it a bit? Hopefully it doesn't crack the window. That does not wanna... Yeah, because you cannot cut something this long with a nipper. How the hell am I gonna get this off? Now I'm gonna have to use this saw, I guess. This fine saw too. Oh, that's working. Okay. Maybe. Yeah, I see problems here. Like, people, I guess you could use pliers. Let me try this. Hopefully, I don't break stuff. But trying to figure out like how you would build this. I guess like gently kind of twist it off. I guess that will work. Okay. I'll do that then. Put these away. Careful around the clear parts. You don't want to scratch them up. Mileage varies, I guess. Oh, but this will be hidden away, this little defect part here. It won't be visible on the outside. It's an interesting way of packing things though, like this is like the outer window and everything else is on the inside. So I'm gonna use my old nippers here. Don't want to use my like more newer, sharper ones. Probably not as. These ones are super tough. They're not as sharp, but at least they're. Well, they are sharp, not excessively sharp, I guess. Okay, so. Halloween's on the 31st, right? I think. I don't care much for human celebrations. Very clear. Let me just go down a bit here, and this, like so. Alright. Or maybe that's too low. I got a little more. Okay. Anyway, we won't be needing drills, or hopefully, and whatnot. So, what is step one? Okay. Well, it says to like study the instructions first. Part number, blah blah. We need this color. Okay, apply decal. So you should paint it before you apply decals. Paint it, apply, go to finish, like something to protect the paint, and then you apply the decals on it. You'll need all these things. I don't know. I think it's really good to use. It doesn't say anything. Oh, it does a scene. Not bad. Anyway. So, like these small parts on the top here, you probably, I mean, you should not usually like paint them separately and then assemble them, but there's nothing that says you can't do the opposite, like assemble it first and then paint it. As long as you can reach with a paintbrush, should be fine. It doesn't have to be like super accurate. Like there's no, I mean, ideally you would like do that, but you can still to some extent kind of separate the parts even if they've been glued together, as long as you just like use a very tiny amount of plastic cement with like just a dot connecting the parts together, so you can separate them if you absolutely have to. Paint it, glue it back. So that also works. So what I'm probably do for this session is just try to build the whole thing, and yeah, no painting of course, just glue it, everything, and we'll see how it turns out. It's probably just gonna look a big old white thing. There's only decals, no stickers of course, but it's just gonna be just big white vehicle with lots of chrome. So yeah, I'm gonna see how it turns out. Okay, now we start with actually this tub, and we will need on, is that runner A? Do runners even have letters? No, they do not. Oh, the letters are actually the colors. Okay. So we need 16. 16. So this is one of those kits, like it's an old school kit, so you don't have the luxury of letters on your runners. You just have the numbers. I've seen those in like some very old, like Bandai kits from like the 90s, and some other, I think like it built a Hind D once, which is a helicopter that's featured in Metal Gear Solid and Metal Gear 2. I think other Metal Gears. They're always fighting Russian helicopters and those things. And yeah, so I think also that one had just letters, no, well, just numbers, I mean, no letters. So, okay, normally you're supposed to paint like these are the side panels of the doors. So if I were to do this like so, this is like an old, oh wait, it's upside down. It's like this. And do you even fit in here? Nope, not wrong side. Oh. It's an American car. I've been building Japanese vehicles. Well, the few Japanese kits I've built, I was like, wait, that's on the right side for the driver's seat? But no, it is the right, I mean, it is the US. It's a Cadillac, so. Alright, so if we do that, I mean, we can still kind of reach back here. You can still, if you were to use any kind of paintbrush, you would still be able to like reach. There's like plenty of space here. Even if you put the steering wheel and other parts, you can still reach very comfortably. Even in the back here, you can like paint whatever needs to be painted. You don't have to worry about it. So you can kind of do like ahead of time, just kind of, I'm just like figuring out those things. There's yeah, it doesn't quite fit perfectly. Like there's some misalignment here. I'm not sure if this is supposed to be all the way or not. Like it fits in here, but like there's a gap there. So that's the kind of stuff I'm talking about. You have to like do lots of adjustments and corrections while you're building these. Is flashing. It's a kit from 2014, but they're basically using techniques from the 1970s. Or even earlier. It's like model kit techniques have not really evolved, at least for like kits that are made in the US. I guess they keep them like that on purpose, just to keep the difficulty high. I don't know, because maybe that's the enjoyable part for some people. But there should be ways to like make this not as difficult. So we got a steering wheel here, which is number 16. And we got to figure out like which, there's not many runners. So it's either this one or that one. So there we go. Although before we do that, I should remove a bunch of flashing on here. Try not to break that stock while we're doing that, which is gonna be difficult. So try to peel off that bit. without breaking it. And doing okay, I guess. Alright. So then plastics is kind of soft, so it is cutting easily, so that's a positive, I suppose. Yeah, these are complicated to build, even if there's like very few parts here. But hopefully it will not take as long. What do you mean X? What color is X? So we've got a color guide here. X is gray. Wait, no. X is light green. Light green. Clear, well, it's like green. Very clear means like clear green. Should be transparent. Or maybe like light. Well, maybe it is light green. So is a screen light green? X. Oh, it is a screen. So I thought it was clear, but now it is. It is a solid thing. And we need 10, 11. And that is, I'm guessing, you can kind of see like a... Nope, you can't see anything on it. That's just an optical illusion. Try to trim this without... There's nothing really on there. Like the parts, the way they're molded is like very approximate. Lots of work goes into cleaning it up. So it's gonna be most of this session, I feel. So this and that seem more like crud here. That's just because it broke off before I could properly trim it. So just clean the edges here that are going to be in contact, or try to. It's not even like a proper rectangle, it's all like weird and like squiggly and whatnot. I assume that fits on here, and that becomes like a TV kind of screen here. So we're gonna need our cement. Let's try not to get some on our fingers, so try to line it up. Is it upside down? Is there even an upside down? Yeah, it's supposed to be like a... It's a TV, right? So it's supposed to be like a manufactured part. You don't expect TVs to be a bit lopsided and squiggly. So it's like basically like the... Well, like the... It's somewhat... Yeah, it's inaccurate. I don't know how else to put it. It's not a... It's approximate. It's an approximation of whatever parts we're supposed to be seeing here. So at the very least, at least there's like little guides on the thing to like show you where to line it up. And I don't know. Maybe it's supposed to be upside down. Oh, not. It's already glued together. Some very malleable plastic here. Let's press it together, like the cement will close the gap to some extent. Will melt the plastic because of like capillary action and surface tension. It will basically form like a little thin web within the gap, and like the plastic will melt and flow within that web and join. As you can see here, it is closing the gap to some extent. Okay. Yeah, there's like some weird, I don't know, there's like a defect in the plastic, but like this is gonna be painted over anyway. So I'm guessing, yeah, the screen is light green, the rest is like black, whatever plastic color that is supposed to be. So you're gonna have to, like, even after you like join it together, you're still gonna have to come back and kind of clean it up a bit just to like reduce the flashing. This is very soft plastic, at least, so it's very easy to like work with it. And it's also a problem, or might be, because you can easily damage the parts that you're working on. Yeah, the paint will kind of fix into like a little bit of a pock marks or little holes here and there, so that should that will go here. Do you glue that? I'm gonna leave it unglued so we have a TV that kind of rotates. It is a computer. Hey, this is an onboard computer with a CRT screen. Look at that. And it's an old school computer. It doesn't have a number pad, but it has. Well, these days they're gonna be going back to like keyboards not having number pads, but you do have a number pad here. And I wonder if I should have taken a look at this one. I forgot to open this. These are the decals. Do we have? I guess we don't. Oh, we do. No, we don't. That's just a warning label. We don't have an actual keyboard decal. There's a keyboard thing here, but I guess you're gonna have to paint that manually. So we do not have like a decal sheet, a decal for the keyboard. So there's stuff you're gonna have to like come up with yourself. So I'm just gonna put that back. I'm gonna use that in this session. Eventually, someday, I'll get around to doing all these. Okay, so, and then 17, I should probably get all the parts, make sure this is closed, because you never know. You get knocked over. Alright, 17, 16, 17, 15, 18, so basically everything should be on here, unless somehow we are missing a runner, which is hopefully not the case. Oh, it's those tiny things. I see. Has an onboard phone. Imagine that. A car phone. 26. Nope. 15, 16. Those are very small. But the sprues are huge. Okay. I had to cut them slowly and carefully. up a bit. Try not to. Yeah, you don't get decals for those things. You don't get anything. You basically have to like paint them, I guess, yourself. Which one was this? 15. Okay. So let's see now. Where'd you go? 15. So this is just. What? The way? Oh, this is not. This is upside down. It's actually like this. No, it doesn't seem right. Yeah, so if I hold it like this is how it's shown. In the diagram. Which means it would be applied like this. Except it is not like that. And if I were to do it like so, maybe it is? Oh, maybe I got it right. Okay, yeah. I did get it right. What the heck? So you do have these things, which I, oddly enough, I don't know. Like, they seem to just be like on the dashboard. They're just like stuff that's just there. There's no like indentation on here to like say this thing has to go at a specific spot. You just like put it there, I guess. It doesn't go underneath there, it just goes on top of the dash. So you just put it here somewhere, anywhere really you feel like. It seems like a good enough place for this to be. It is still fully accessible, so you don't have to worry about like having to paint it first. Just do whatever you need to do. And trying to position it somewhat. Oh, I think no, wait, I did get it right. So the knob is supposed to be down here. So it's like that. Or would be if it would stop moving around. Yeah, just like the arrow doesn't actually, it's very approximate. That's the thing about these kits. These, whenever you had to glue stuff, it's like sometimes very just dot in there, give it a second. That should be enough for it to like set. Maybe do another dot on this side. Alright, this is like there now. And then this thing goes on there. A very small part. Not sure what this does, but it's there somewhere. And it is hollow on the back side. Why though? Okay, maybe I'll just set it on there like this without pressing it. And then, as if it's just like tossed on there. Just dot it here. Wait for it to set. Yeah. Hello. Sorry. Hello, Spit 100 RC. Or wait, hold on. Get your number. Yeah, Spit 100 RC. Yeah. It is a nice change of pace. I do have like, I not only do Japanese kit. Sometimes I do some other stuff. I do have like a few like vehicles from like shows from my childhood that because they exist, I need to have them. So yeah, there's like lots of little things in there that just you glue on. Anyway, so that's for this. I'm probably going to do this one last, or not glue it maybe, because I need to be able to remove it just to be able to have access to this region here, so I can like try maybe to paint this. I don't think we have a decal for this either. The decals we have are just like for markings and labels on the outside of the vehicle. There's only one decal I think that goes on the inside, and I think yeah, it is just a warning label more than anything. So if I just put that on there, yeah, that should work. Just put it in there without gluing it. It should stay on and still kind of spin. It does like turn the wheel. This is flashing, I believe. There's a little bit of plastic here. Hopefully not the integral part of this thing. It's already gone. It's always been just the ECTO-1, I think, in the movies. They never changed it. Like they did there's like remake, I think, on Netflix. I don't know if they removed it or not. I think it's still there. That remake with, I'm not sure if it's like the daughter of Egon or the granddaughter of Egon. I think it's a granddaughter. Wait, I think it's a daughter of. Because her mother remarried Ant-Man. I don't remember people's names. It is a tragedy. And of course, all the original Ghostbusters from the 90s movies have to make a cameo or something like that, just show up for no reason. Paul Rudd. How can I forget? Yeah, Paul Rudd was in that new. I don't even know if that like had a theatrical release or not. I think I only saw it on Netflix, or even heard about it the first time. I think I just saw it on Netflix. I know they kind of like there was that remake with a all-female cast, which got people upset for some reason. I don't think that's canon anymore. Like it just disappeared. I guess to make as if it's like never happened. Although the original Ghostbusters, I think, did make a cameo in that one too. So no clue what they're doing these days with that. And get some flashing out. I didn't, like, growing up, I saw like there was like a animated series, Ghostbusters. That's the one I watched. Not the 90s one, like older than that. There was a guy. No, wait, was there a guy in a wheelchair? I think there was a guy in a wheelchair. That's a newer one, I think. There's like multiple. I also watched that one. But yeah, there was an older one which I watched. And then I watched movies after the fact. Okay, so we got steering wheel with stick. I guess that's the Okay, that's not supposed to happen. Like when you steer this, of course, like those aren't supposed to move, like the steering wheel is supposed to move. But you can't do that, of course, because the whole assembly is like kind of keyed in there. It's like it will not rotate either way. But they made the base here like completely circular, so you can still kind of rotate it here, which makes no sense when you think about it. But yeah, we're gonna keep those separate for now because I want to be able to like remove this and have access to that area later on. We have this car phone contraption here. I think it's a car phone. It looks like a car phone. Yeah. Way too many buttons for a car phone, but let's assume it is. There's like two little nubs here that tell you where you're supposed to put this thing. So that's easy enough. It is a bit curved on the bottom, so it matches the curve of the center thing here where the transmission goes underneath. So let's just dot that. We'll give it a second. Go on the other side, make sure it's somewhat lined up. It's like on the y-axis here. There we go. And the cement just like spreads all the way around. Just like vertically, and well, it's rectilinear, I think that's what they say. Alright, so we got that. Car phone, computer, wheel, dashboard, thingamajigs. And that's all, really. That's easy. I was expecting more. So then you can put that in there. But don't glue it just yet, because we want to be able to... you might not need to remove it, but yeah, I'll just not glue it just yet. But it's like held together anyway, fairly securely, so it's not gonna go anywhere. All these are like, I think these should be black. Although you could probably make those brown, like brown leather. One of those like beads, maybe. Oh yeah, like old school vehicle. Like they have like beads on the seat. This might be beads. I don't know. There's like little patterns here on there. Like those seat covers that like they used to make. Not even covers. I don't remember why they did that. My dad had those in his car once. Yeah. Lots of like consoles and things. All these need to be painted. Different colors. There's no indication really on there, like what you're supposed to do. I guess I could always like Google it, like look for like reference images of the inside of the ECTO-1 from like the movies or like some other resource and figure out like what color is supposed to go where. Yeah, so this is fine. Guess we don't even need to do you even like lock in place? There's nothing really. There's no pegs, no nothing on here. So how do we? I guess maybe on this end. Nope, no peg, nothing. It's just like wobbling in there. It's just like a tub, just like floating with no... Well, I guess it kind of lines up here, but that's about it. It's not even... Like, yeah, okay. We'll be around here, I guess. Yeah, so I'll just leave it alone for now. Like, this is like all gonna be separate pieces. It's probably like way down the line. Like, once you figure out like if I get around to painting it, finish painting it, and then finally glue all this together. Step 2. Now we just do the rack, essentially the top rack, or part 1 of the top rack. So we need this and that. Maybe I should use my regular knitters. Might help having sharper stuff on here. Okay, let's try this. Yeah, that helps. Very nice and very sharp. The plastic is soft, so that makes it a little bit easier. There is some warping though. It is a bit bent. The smell is gone. It had a weird smell when I opened it. Not sure what the hell it was about. And flashing here and there. Just check around for things that need to be cleaned. And a general thing here. There's one more. Cut that off. Try not to break these. Those are very fragile. It seems like the plastic is soft, like I mentioned. So it seems like it would break easily if you're not too careful, like I am being not careful right now. That is reckless behavior right there. This little antenna thing here just begging to break off. And then we need these things and all sorts of things. So basically pretty much everything else just goes on there. We need this like tank thing in the back. That's the largest tank? No. Yeah, I think maybe. Look at this. This is terrible. There's no like, well, it doesn't actually like tell you in which order you're supposed to send, but I guess you just have to like kind of figure it out by looking and like trying it out. You know, we need these halves, and we need, I'm gonna put those here, so also 111, which is what? What? Doesn't seem right. Does this thing even go up to 111? It takes a minute. Okay, hold on. E29. Yep, 29. Just put it on the piece of paper where it's supposed, or on the part itself, so I don't hopefully lose track of it. 35. Which goes on to, no, this is the base of it. That's what I was looking for. The heck, kind of. That's way too wide. I'm gonna try not to damage my nippers here. Hopefully it doesn't damage anything. Like, the nippers are, they're for plastic, but they are really for like Japanese kids, like, which have a very usually thin gates and connections. These ones follow no rules. They're crazy. Alright, so this is supposed to go like this, or is it? It is. But there's no stop, essentially. There's nothing like keeping it in one place unless it's supposed to be like this. I do not know. I am not sure. It's either like this or like this. I guess it is down. If you look at the other pictures there, so just file down some edge crap here. Try to make it somewhat flat-ish. Clear that a bit. Likewise, and just... Alright, so that's supposed to go in here. So I'm going to put it down. Or not. Hold up. If I want to do this... Okay, so that goes here. Or does it? Oh, no. It doesn't say, does it like this? Or is it like this? It might be like this. Looks like it should be like this. Yeah, let's go with this. So you do that. This one goes here. Okay, that makes a little more sense. Alright, there's like little things here to actually like guide it in place. So clean that up, clean this up. Sorry for the loudness, this creepiness. Same thing here. Alright, so I think we can do this. We don't really have to paint like on the underside. And I think... like if you're up to me, like I would like cut these out. Because these are supposed to be... or not. Because... yeah, it doesn't matter, I guess. Yeah, this would be like I think I need basically need to like refer. Probably easier if like refer to like the like pictures from the movie or something, and just like if this needs to be cut out, like I would definitely like cut these out to basically be like an open structure here, like just the railings. And then that would, like here, for example, it's like open. Normally I would like spend some time just like cutting this and just like sliding this back and forth until it like digs in and like carves it out. Did it work? I mean, the plastic is very soft, so it should maybe work. I'm just trying something out here. Oh, I did cut through here. Or did it? feel like there's like random like gunk inside the plastic. There's like random dark spots. Like in here, there's like a dark spot in here. So I feel like it's not like the plastic itself isn't very clean. There's like random bits of gunk here and there, in there. Like you can see dark spots here and there. That's like, I can't really see it in camera, but like there's definitely like bits and pieces where it's like not as clear as it should be. Like it's not like fully white. So I'm just trying this out. But yeah, basically you can use like a sharp, like X-Acto knife thing, just like drag it against the back, not the front, just the back, so it's like kind of like a edge, and just like carve these out. For now I think I'll just leave it, but maybe I should get an ultrasonic. Well, they're like $200 or something. Ultrasonic knives, those may like cut through these way easier. And yeah, we'd have like a nice open structure on there. Although I should probably look ahead. There's those gas tanks, which are from, does not say. Could be these. Q, it says. I don't know what that is. This is step 2, and already I'm lost. Right, it shows like gas canisters on the sides, and we do not have those unless it's one of those. Yeah, it does not show it anywhere. Nope, that is not it. That is something else. What the flip is this supposed to be? Am I missing something entirely? Oh wait, this one. This one has it. This one does not. Okay. Scared for a second there. Yeah, like see this? There's like a dark spot, like gunk in there. So the plastic itself is like pretty dirty. It's not. This isn't like quality, made in Japan stuff. The quality control is definitely. It definitely says made in China, and it is like they definitely went cheap on this. It's like cheap plastic, very messed up. But they kind of assume like everything's gonna be covered up with paint anyway. And also there was that weird smell when I opened the box. So hopefully I didn't release a curse or something. And yeah, this is gonna be a bit more difficult to cut, I guess. So maybe I shouldn't bother with the cutting. Well, I could probably do it. I do have like a Dremel tool with like kind of like a little bit around a bit, or for whatever reason this is like lying around. I do have these like carbide bits that I use sometimes to drill through like PCB and stuff. So I could probably use those. They're very fine bits, and they could probably cut through these very easily. And just if I very carefully use a Dremel tool and like contour those, I should be able to like have like these open structures. Okay, anyway, enough wasting time with those. I'm just gonna put that on there. Hopefully don't. Just a dot there. And a dot and a dot. Just the bare minimum. glue do its thing for a second. Okay, maybe that didn't work out. Probably need more than a second here. Just wait for like 10 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And there you go. Just to dot on here as well, just gonna line this up a bit. Well, if I were doing this properly, I would definitely like take my time, like cut out those sides so it's more realistic. But yeah. Okay, I'll just do one side here. That is on. And then before I move on, I'll just do F. Try to get all the pieces, which I should have done to begin with. This is more confusing than relaxing, but we're trying. Alright, we do have... Not sure if that's part of it. There's like a little thing on the top. I don't think this little dot here is relevant. So that should go there. And... oh, for crying out loud. There. Okay. Try not to break those antennas. Like so. So it is kind of closed off. It's not like super detailed. I've seen like more detailed like reproductions of like vehicles from movies and stuff. It's like hiding a few details here and there, so just file these a bit just so it fits. There's a bit of flashing on the edge. That's probably preventing it from seating. There's like a little channel to guide it here. And of course, to be super careful we don't, like this for example, bent the antenna a bit. We need to be very, 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 very careful. I should probably not insist on this one. Okay. So it kind of just sits in there somewhat to some extent. There we go, like it's seated in there. And this is just a test fit, really. And we need this, which is the very shiny chrome thing, which is gonna lose. Yeah, as soon as you cut it, like you can, you know, I don't have like chrome paint per se. So that would go on there. And just like scraped off some of the chrome to expose the plastic. That way I can actually connect it to here and glue it, because the plastic will not glue on the chrome. Okay, maybe I should definitely probably try to get all the parts off before I go further. So this goes there. These are the sides of the tank. Tank of what? Nobody knows. fuel containment thing, just random something, and goes there. And then these, we had tubes of unknown function. Go over there. And nothing else on this side. Yeah, there's not much. At least for now. Kinda accumulates, I guess. E3 apparently. Goes on there. That's one step. The next step is a bunch of more things. Also on there. No. Alright, let's make this, I guess. So, on this end, this actually goes here. So, like, there's lots of work involved because the parts don't exactly line up perfectly all the time. Like, the straight lines aren't straight, the corners aren't sharp. Sometimes the right angles aren't even right angles. So it's a bit, yeah, lots of trial and error. Which is kind of, well, supposedly the charm of these things, but I feel like if you want something like accurate, which is replicating the thing it's a model of, it should be precise, accurate, and all that, and not just a very approximate, like a hand-drawn sketch of the thing rather than the real thing. Let that cement sink in. There we go. I'm worried about these. They're gonna break off easily. And on this side, again, just clean out flashing as needed. The first Ghostbusters movie was not at all kid-friendly. The second one was a bit more, because I remember being forbidden from seeing the first one for a while. Randomly thinking about things. these halves together. Just hope it lines up. I should probably use like one of them things. Does this one have? Yeah, it has pads on both. And try to use this to kind of clamp it and kind of use, well, trying to get this to line up somewhat as much as I can. Do 2 axes to kind of, yeah, that's not gonna work. Maybe. Nope. Basically had to like glue those pads on, but some of them just fell off with time. I glued rubber pads on these. They were normally like bare plastic. Alright, I think that's good enough. Yep. Good enough for that. And just dot that on there. Start with one side. Try not to get fingerprints like imprinted in there. Just use a edge. I mean, probably doing this excessively. Like the parts themselves are probably not the same exact size, so they probably would never line up properly anyway, so yeah. So it might not be all that bad. So just a dot in the middle here, glue that together. Wait for a second, try to keep it lined up somehow. Like even if the edges, the outer edges are lined up, like the middle is somehow not. It's like offset. Well, it's a mess. Yeah, so no matter what you do, you're gonna end up with weird stuff. There's like lots of filing and like cleanup you can do to kind of mitigate that. You're basically removing lots of material. It was already inaccurate to begin with, and you're like making it even more approximate by removing material. Yeah, that's what works. Glue that together. That was probably way more effort than this deserved. Okay, that's good enough. So I kind of have to like sand down the imperfections everywhere. Oh, we got a tube. That took way too much effort. So, and this thing's probably going to be a massive pain. Yeah, not lined up at all. Oh. Yeah, this is, okay, fine. I'm just gonna do it like this. No. I should probably turn the fan on to get some ventilation. Good kids shouldn't be playing with glue fumes. Okay. Hopefully it won't get too noisy. Well, a little noisy. Just a tiny bit. Alright, so now if we go here. And of course, like this little thing does not. Oh, it does fit on there. Oh yeah, okay. So it depends on the side, I guess. So then try to get this to line up. So just melt that in there. Alright. Got ourselves a tank of something. This little weird thing goes on here, apparently. Or does it? Nope, it does not. It goes on the side. But I'm not sure. It's not even shown in the picture. Oh, it goes on here. Okay. Why? No idea. Goes in here vertically. Yeah. Some weird contraption this is. Okay, trying to find it there. Just a dot. Let the cement kind of run in between the gap. Using capillary action and all that. There we go. Now, you got this one, this thing. What else? So let's put this on there. And this on here. Somewhat. Oh wait, the other way around. There we go. Still somewhat approximate, like it's like not exactly, like I said, rectilinear, so it's like not straight angles. It's probably all weird and discombobulated. I don't know. It's gonna be weird. Let's try it. Okay. Let's just remove this for now and give it our best shot. This is probably a mistake, but we're doing this live, so whatever happens, happens. Then on the back here, this fits here. Definitely to get bigger clamps to be able to like hold all these parts together, because I'm running out of hands here. Wait for a few seconds for the thing to set. There we go. I mean, it technically is supposed to take like a minute to fully cure, but like 20-30 seconds it is. Or even less sometimes, depending on the material. That's usually enough for it to do its thing. So I got this so far. Now I'll try to put this thing on there without breaking the antennas again. Ow. Okay. Well, on one side it fits, on the other it does not. Trying to push that in. Not a lot of success, but it is approximate, so once we get it in there to some degree, just give up and glue the whole thing. Okay, so there, and on the inside. Kind of press all these together. So we got something starting to vaguely take shape. So 111 and 2x. This is x, apparently. Or x2? Or is it 2x? Or is it x? What is this? Not quite sure. Something fits on there. Oh, it's a clear part. Alright. So one of these. Oh, there's a bit yellow inside. So that would fit on there. So I have to paint this like a different color, I think. None of them are shown. Let's put this on there. This also helps like hold the structure in place. Too much glue. I don't think that even worked. Yeah, there's no points of contact here. Alright, that's all we have to do, I guess. So, oh, and then this thing goes on this side. And those two little holes there. Should probably have to file these down a bit. Fit to fit. Yeah, it's not as exact as a like Bandai kit or other Japanese thing. It's not like they couldn't make it better, but I'm guessing, like, I feel like these are just very old kits that they just never changed the design, the molds of, and it's just being like reprinted and reissued every now and then. Nobody's bothering to like update the techniques or even try different ways of doing this, so we are stuck with these awful looking things. So this should fit on there. Oops, and of course it blew off. That just broke off. Because of course it would. Oh, it's still being cured, so okay. But basically, yeah, that should go on there. More or less. It's not, because it's not like the way it's assembled, it's not very yeah, it's like a bit, it's lopsided. Definitely lopsided, so it's not, doesn't perfectly fit. I mean, the roof will basically like make it into the shape it's supposed to be. I'm gonna have to like hold this in here for a while for it to like set. But for now, I'm not going to, well, I could. Is there anything on the ceiling? Nope, on the roof, I mean. I don't know. Yeah, I guess I'll just leave it here for now. Without doing much to it. Okay, step 3, I guess. I got all the parts that were mentioned, well, most of them. There's this part I'm not sure what to do with. There's a chrome bit. There's some of these with like a clear part. Those are supposed to be on here. But to attach the clear part, you're gonna have to grind out the paint here, chrome bit, without affecting the chrome inside. And then I'm not sure if you're supposed to paint. I need to like cross-reference it with the color guide. So maybe I have to like paint behind the glass bit. What was X again? I think X was like light green. Yeah, X is light green. So, which means maybe this here, light green, if I were to do on the back here, like so, not working, maybe a different green. Not sure if this will dry it up. Oh, it is a little bit green. Okay, never mind. There you go. If I do two light green stuff like this, just like give it a stain essentially. And these are supposed to be... It doesn't actually say like what that is. I'm only assuming it's one of those because that's the only thing that seems to fit in that spot. There's no like nothing that says this is ECTO-1 and ECTO-1A. Okay. So depending on what you want to build, you can, I guess depending on the what movie it is from. So up to this part's like common pieces, and then down there, well, at least these two steps are variations upon the thing. Yeah, I'm gonna assume that is the thing. Also, got that. These are not clear parts. Whatever this is, it's supposed to be red. Yeah, so I'm just gonna do that. Use the green part there that I just sorta stained. And try to pop that in the piece that I've lost sight of. Oh, there it is. Pop that in there, like so. I'm assuming it's supposed to be green. Okay, very tiny part. Of course, very difficult to file. The dust off there. And press. That's not a bad effect. For something just thought of on the spot. Alright, so... oh, I should use this. But I feel like this might, like, scratch up the chrome. Alright, so we got a green lantern thing. It's supposed to go in there. I'm not gonna glue those on just yet. I still probably need to have access to the back. Always close the glue thing, in case it spills. It knocks over. Not sure what I'm doing here, but trying everything. Obviously this has to like seat in there, and once that's there and you've removed the chrome bit, this should permanently join it together. There we go. That's another green lantern, which then goes in the back. This thing's a bit... just leave that to set. Got our two green lanterns. We got our thing. Hold up, I guess we need to do the rest of these. So this is the most complicated part of the whole assembly. Satellite dish, because of course. It was the 80s, I think. Yeah, the first one was the 80s, the second one was the 90s. And just get this as well. It's the whole of this runner, although I don't know. And that's gonna turn the fan off. I think we've got ventilated enough. It's getting cold. Oh, this horrible flashing of this thing. I think it should be fine on the dish. Yep. And this here. Telescopic something or other. I don't know what this is for. But it's getting built. Just leave that alone for a minute. Now, red something. It says to put that onto there. It should be like a silver thing in behind here. What's with the C and the P? C says clear part, P means plated part. Okay. Plated part? But that was a clear part. And there was no... Oh, there is. It's actually on the second side, second part of it. It says clear part goes into that. Well, you're not helping at all, are you? This thing refuses to stay. Okay, just leave that alone for a minute. Oh, actually, no, we need this. Clear part red goes on this thing, which I feel, I don't know, maybe should have something underneath, but it doesn't appear to be. So I'll just leave that, I guess. And maybe I'll need to paint this like chrome colored. Actually, do I have something? This is gray, or is this what? Let me see if this works. This is, yeah, this is silver. This is just some quick, hacky thing here. It says AMT, the brand. Hello, Marcel. The brand says AMT, but it's like. But then it says round 2 is the manufacturer, so I'm a bit confused. It says AMT on the box, but like, yeah, it's one of. I basically bought this kit at a hobby store. I forget which one it was. Probably not Hobby Lobby, but one of the other ones. And yeah, been meaning to build this for a while. It's always collecting kits from, well, it's like a vehicle kit, if it exists, of a vehicle that I've seen in like a TV show or movie. I think I have I do have a DeLorean somewhere. And I think Aoshima came out with a new DeLorean with like actual seagull doors. I should have ordered it. It was in pre-order recently. But yeah, this is not a Japanese kit. This is a American thing with all the problems that implies. Wait, doesn't even look right. This is supposed to be what color? Clear? That's it. Yeah, okay. So this whole thing's supposed to be black. So for now, I'm just gonna leave this alone. I'm not gonna glue this on, so I'm just gonna leave it here, just chilling, and then later on I'll try to do something with it. We also need this thing, which should go in there. Also not gonna glue that, or maybe I will. It does appear to be alright, so this goes on there. There's a bit of flashing on here. I mean, there's flashing everywhere on this thing. So this goes on there. And should. That's the problem with these kits made in the, well, not even made in the USA, it's like made in China, but it's like, it's always ill-fitting, very approximate. It's like, do they not care? Like, I built an Aoshima Knight Rider, which is a show from the 80s with David Hasselhoff, yes, that guy. And, yeah, the Aoshima one was like very, like everything fit nicely together, more or less. But there was the, I forget what it was called. Also round 2, I think it was mentioned on the box, but that one did not fit at all. It was a messy operation. I kind of had to like give up halfway. So we have a satellite dish. So we can put that on there, or we can just leave it alone for a while. flatten these a bit. See if it fits. Nope, it's not gonna stay on. I was hoping it would just stay on without me having to glue it. But I think I can still kind of access around it even if it's glued on. Alright, let's try this. From underneath. Generous amount of cement here. And just press for a few seconds. It sets. There we go. And after that, a few more dots around just to help it melt some more plastic into place. I put this a bit like lopsided, like to the side rather than just straight ahead. Hopefully that's not going to be an issue. Yep. Ghostbusters. Hello, Kid Robot. How you doing? It's October in the US. Wait, no. Wait, is Halloween an international thing now? I thought it was just in the US that they did it. At least, I guess. It's been slowly getting exported. Although at this rate, it's gonna get eaten by Christmas in a couple of years. There's already people with Christmas decorations in my neighborhood, so... aggressively filing this down, and this actually goes this way. To be careful not to break this. I think you can still... yeah, that should work. I'm kind of trying to, because this would require a lot of painting. I'm trying to, like, figure out, like, what can I reasonably glue on and what I shouldn't glue on, so that I can paint around all that in the end. I mean, even if it's, like, glued on, it's still, like thin amount of plastic cement, so you can still kind of pop the parts out, paint it, glue it back together. And it's going to be a little damaged, but not too damaged. And now we do whatever this is, which is 2 halves of these. And these are plated with chrome, and you have to like remove the chrome plating if you want to glue them together. Hopefully that should be enough. It's like minimal amount of surface exposed. Just scrape off the chrome. Alright, and then you can join it together. And let's hope it doesn't mess up. Turns out they don't really make chrome paint. They make silver paint, but not really chrome paint. Maybe there is chrome paint somewhere, but I haven't seen it. Let's hope this is working. You think it is? Maybe it is, maybe it's not. Maybe I need to clamp this down so it helps a bit. And a big ol' slobbering amount of cement in there. Let's hope, because I can't really... Yeah, I guess that worked. Terribly, but it worked. And there's more chrome plating to remove here. Because this will be the surface against which it is glued. That away. Yeah, this is not joined very cleanly, but I mean the whole thing is kind of approximate. It's like not all that well put together. It's not super accurate. It's like a mess anyway on the top. Like if you ever watched the movies or what have you, it's always like a bunch of instruments and things on the rack. So it's probably fine if it doesn't look all that clean. This weird looking contraption here. Just press it there, leave it for a second. Okay. Now, did we get everything? So this thing I'm not doing on yet because I probably need to paint the frame. I mean, yeah. You kinda, as long as you have access, I guess it's fine. So if you can, as long as you can like reach in and like paint everything. I'm just testing to see. So even if it's here, I can kind of reach in the back. Hold up. That's correct. Yeah, I can kind of always like reach wherever and like can kind of see, can like fairly easily paint whatever needs to be painted. Of course, they'll probably use a finer brush for like the fine detail, or even use like a toothpick if I can't even reach that deep. But yeah, it should be doable. There's this one. I'll leave that alone. So I do have this, that, this, and I need these. No, that's not it. Where? Oh, this. Plated, and then clear, and plated again, and clear. The instructions are also very hard to follow. There's like very few steps, but they cram like a bunch of things that you're supposed to do all at once. Probably should have. That's not the cleanest of jobs. So this is supposed to be where it is in contact with this surface. So now you need to remove the plating so you can actually glue it. It's a very approximate job though. Yeah, I'll do. And then quickly apart. Some of these are green, red. I need to cross-reference with the color guide, and of course the color guide is on the other side. X is light green, L is orange, or amber, and U is from the swimming red. Medium blue. So it looks red. Oh. Okay, fine. Green, amber, and blue. I'll use these things. Do I have amber? I have orange. And do I have green? Maybe I'll just use Sharpies. We'll see how that goes. Yeah. Also supposed to paint these as well. But this is on the outside, so I guess it's fine. Let's see. Does nothing. Like, paint will not. Yeah, probably gonna have to remove this. Yeah, it comes off. It's not on too tightly, so I can probably remove this. Need to scrape off the. Oh, it is working, sort of vaguely, in a way. No, not really, but it's like glossy color. How are you supposed to do that? Let me try this. I'm not sure if it's gonna work. Okay, is it green? Nope, doesn't work. Definitely need those. I'll try this one. Haven't opened these, apparently. These are oil-based markers, which are fine for like quick touch-ups and what have you. Okay, I'm gonna have to like wait for this to come down. Let's press it. There we go. You're starting to come out. I guess it's green, blue, red, or green, amber. Oh. I was supposed to do that. Oops. Well, that's not supposed to happen. The paint isn't coming out. Use tape? What do you mean? Tape for what? To like hold stuff together? I don't know if because the temperature's lower or something, the paint might not be working as expected. Oh, there we go. Just want to get like a bit of color on these. There we go. Red, well, green. And like so. I don't know if there's a particular order for these. Trying to see if blue works. It's a bit dried. Oh, that is unfortunate. I guess no blue for you. Let's try this one then. I'm kind of improvising, really. Well, it's supposed to be amber, but I only have... Amber is like more red. Reddish. But this should be close. Can always like pop that open. This is just like give it a little, just a tiny bit of color, I guess, just for I'm just trying to get a sense of thing. Oh, this one works nicely. How come the other ones? Maybe I should try just like these. Ignore these because they take too much effort. I needed those, but I guess not. Alright. We got this, whatever that is. That's something. Better than nothing. If I were to do this, that's plain old red. This might be good enough. Whatever this is. Alright. And then you take the clear part. Well, that's very long. Shouldn't like try to cut like hard clear parts with your regular nippers. You're gonna dull the blade. I'm gonna do this. Try to twist it off. Oh, yeah, that works. That sort of happened. Should probably do this side as well. The middle side is all red. Nice amber color to it. There's a chance I'll never, like at least not for a few years, have time to like come back and finish this. Maybe like once I finish building, like I get through the backlog of kits that I have, I'll come back and like finish the kits one by one, and I'll find that some of them have collapsed into dust while I was just leaving them alone. Alright, so those. Do I have any like strong green? It says light green, but I think this should be good enough. There we go, that's a very nice green. It's a bit messy and splashy around, but that's fine because it's like, it gives the illusion that the light is like flashing. So this kind of works. Although I need to remove some of the chrome plating. That's very something's approaching. Yeah. This is not going to glue, I think. Okay, maybe that'll work. So, try to get I don't know how to tell, but like it's basically like scraping a little bit of the, like the edge here is like completely, like scrape out a bit of the chrome here. Let's see if this works here. Very approximate thing. Okay. I'll give that a try. I don't think that worked, but let's see. I don't know if that's gonna glue anything, but we'll try. Clamps, of course, very useful for things like these. And then more clamps. See if that did anything on this side. I guess it did work. Now try to get like a thing here. No, again, very approximate. Then that goes, one of them goes there. Wow. Guess I can skip painting this, not gluing this one on, just like gently have it resting there. And this here goes somewhere on the front there. It's once I was supposed to put it on there, I guess, like so. It's not a small vehicle, it's like fairly large. Yeah, probably shouldn't be doing this. We'll fix that later, I guess. Oh well. This is just to give it a little bit of, just a tiny bit of like presence, I guess, I suppose. But otherwise it's all just like white. Okay, so we got so far. Actually, we still have a thing to do here, and the clear part. It's like there's no end to this thing. Keep finding things. Yeah, okay. These gonna ruin my nippers, I feel, so I'm just gonna do that with my old Zurons, which are tougher. What even goes in there? Something red, apparently. Which is easy enough. Oh, actually. Wait, there's two shades of red? Oh, one's darker. Bright red, apparently. At least I'm basting that off the, oh, this must be amber. Some kind of ectoplasm detector, maybe. At any rate, we're butchering this thing and just forcing our way through. We're trying. I don't think I need to glue that one. Might just be able to like let it sit there somehow, or maybe not. Try this again. Maybe this way. Nope. This way it does. Yeah, like the parts that are supposed to fit together don't really fit together. And of course it's a mess. So you don't get fingerprints on the clear part, like permanently etched with the cement. Okay, so that sort of works, I guess. I need to clean it up a bit, just paint it black on the sides. Leave that to dry for a second. Okay. Alright. It's very messy. We're getting there slowly. So, let's close that up. Move things around a bit. Yeah, the clamps are very useful. They're really useful if you have to glue things. Alright, so there's two things. There's ECTO-1 and ECTO-1A. I guess like ECTO-1 is from the first movie, ECTO-1A is from the second movie. Since you plan to build your kit as ECTO-1, you will need to remove 6 mounting brackets for the electronic sign. I mean, these brackets? I mean, to file them down, I guess. I guess in the 80s one, they didn't have that. But I guess ECTO-1A does. So I guess we're building ECTO-1A. Do not use part, blah, blah, blah. So it's easier to just like ignore those notes to just build ECTO-1A, I guess, which is the second movie's thing, because otherwise you would have to like file these down somehow. But these aren't supposed to be here otherwise. Meanwhile, while we're just waiting for this to happen, why not get these out and these out? These are nice metal rods here, and our plated stuff here. This one I can trim. Okay, and these 4. These gates are, I mean, these like connections are, they're all like so wide. Good thing the plastic is so soft. And then, so before we do all this, let's just this onto that. I'm not even gonna care. So goes in here, goes in here. Hopefully I don't stab myself with a metal rod there. And just press that. Doesn't want to. Well, maybe I need to do this. So open this up a little bit. Maybe it's a 1.5. Hopefully it's not like it is actually metric and not imperial system. That would be aggravating. So like 1/128th of an inch or something. So let's try and get one side on. Maybe I need a hammer for this. I do need a hammer, I guess. Because I feel this is gonna split the plastic. Okay, that did something. Did that split it? No, I guess not. I don't know if that's at all the way it's supposed to go. Let's give this a whirl. I need a hammer here. I need to go find a hammer. No hammer handy. Well, I'll do this off screen. That should do, I guess. Alright. That's in. Somehow. When I press too hard, that's like gonna crack something, I feel. Of course, I can't do it on the other side, but hopefully that's enough to get that in there. Yeah, that worked. Okay. Okay, there we go. It's like mostly in. There's no complex, you don't have to build any kind of mechanical thing, any kind of like engine part. Like usually these kits will go like add extra detail on the various engine parts and whatnot, but not this one apparently. So, am I supposed to glue on there? I suppose I am. Like so. Ah, yes. But if I just do this, and just like so, without really gluing it, oh, it doesn't work, does it? So let's do that. To remove the chrome plating to be able to glue these parts. Give it a second and do the other side too. Just should probably paint this black, but I mean, you can just spray paint the whole thing, just like, I guess, cover up these, or just use a paintbrush. I don't have a spray like a thing. I have one that's kind of broken. I don't have a working one. Airbrush, that's what I'm talking about. Or the way I prepare the paint for it isn't good. Anyway. Okay, so just on there like that. So then we have wheels, which don't have wheels. And then we try to figure out which way this goes. So it goes like this, I suppose. And kind of pop those wheels on. There we go, one wheel. Trying to go in the order I put them on, although I don't remember exactly. Just like you would put real wheels, although not really. So 2 wheels. The flashing bit, I put that on the inside. The cleaner part goes on the outside. Is it? Yeah. I feel like these wheels aren't perfectly round once I pop them on there. A little bit oval, but that's okay. And come on now. Brake on me. There we go. Wheels. So we got a lot. It's a very long, like the wheelbase is quite supposed to be an ambulance. Thought it was a hearse this whole time. There you go, you got the wheelbase. So we're gonna keep that away because if I were, whatever. So this and this basically go together. They don't, there's no, maybe there is. Nope, no, there's not. There's no indication like where this goes really. There's no like mark or what have you, any kind of peg or some kind of like stop or what have you to like show where this is supposed to like line up with the base. It kind of just like is there. We might as well just do this while we're here. Let's do a test. Alright, so it just like floats, I guess. It's not much. Yeah, there's like nothing really. Oh wait, there we go. I see. Alright, so then that kind of lines up there. Yeah, obviously, I mean, you could glue it together, but you don't have to, I guess. Okay, there we go. So once you do that, it kind of sort of lines up. I see. Right. So now it sort of lines up there. Okay, got it. Yeah, that looks, it's starting to take shape. The wheels don't like turn, but it does go back and forth. Better than nothing. Let's pop that out again. trying to break anything. Okay, the shell is just like one big piece. Forget to close that in case we like accidentally lock it down. Right. Now what? I feel like the side displays. Like I think in the second movie they have like this. Let me see here. There's this there's a side display that says Ghostbusters, we're back. That was a bit unnecessary. That's like more comedy. I think the first one. Wait, the first one was Vigo? No, it wasn't Vigo. It was just Zool. Something or other, the Firefox. I think there's an Easter egg in the Firefox browser where there's that whole thing with Zool. So yeah, the first one was more horror. It was like trying to be scary. The second one was like just comedy. I mean, there was like some comedy elements in the first one, but it was scarier. Well, at least that was the objective. A bit messy, but oh well. I don't care as much about this thing, like because like it's not a very accurate kit, so it's like hard to like feel like it's you need to put the effort into making it as good as possible. I mean, you can, like it's just gonna take a while. Like stuff in, like these, I don't think like regular paint like sticks on chrome very well. Gonna have to find a way to do that. And these here, like there's pegs on these, but they don't. Okay, what the heck? There's a peg on one side, no peg on the other side. And the heck? Alright, I see. Well, we're gonna do that in a minute. Actually, let's get the rest of this. I don't know how long. I'm gonna try to finish this. Do not put 39 RT, 39 LT, 37. Alright, so the only difference really with the first, the ECTO-1 and the ECTO-1A is those side display things, which I'm half a mind just not doing, because like I didn't really like that about those, I guess. Okay. If I were to display that, so I'm gonna assume this is done. We got a few odds and ends are kind of just like floating. As this part was supposed to go there, I forgot. And it's a weird half satellite dish kind of thing. Let's try to get that on there. So just push that in. Sort of. Okay, that works. Without needing glue, I guess. That's okay. It's a bit lopsided, but okay. If I push it too hard, I think it's gonna collapse the whole system. Let's leave that alone. It's kind of holding, like the rack here, because it's like all approximate. Like it's not very, like it doesn't fit perfectly, like against the curve of the roof. It's like actually, and everything crashes. Oof, that was close. Yeah, okay, so you can see like the legs don't really go in the holes they're supposed to, so you're gonna have to like, once you finish gluing it, everything, painting everything, you have to like press everything down and kind of glue it in place, and that should help it keep its shape. For the time being, I'll just leave that separate. This is like the part that said in the instructions, like you need to plan ahead and try to figure out like how to like which parts you shouldn't assemble, because you're gonna have to okay, and this goes here. Alright, so yeah, there's a bunch of like, you're gonna have to like apply pressure on this for a while, so it's like the shape changes a bit, I guess. Anyhow, let's do the body. Some of these turn out nice, like this little green light here, so it's basically just like Sharpie on the back of the clear part. Alright, so this goes in the back. Okay, so now we're doing the body thing. So we already built one of these, so that's supposed to go here and underneath. I think I could. Well, I'll just do that, I guess. It's fine the way it is, I feel. It's like I don't really need to like paint it more. Just leave that there for a second. Maybe I should just do that. And that. So that should help it get glued. So on the back here, this here part, we have to scratch off some chrome bit so we can glue this clear part in the back. I don't think you need to do the whole thing, just enough around the center, so it's like the plastic underneath it exposed. And do the same thing on the other side. And there's a bit of flashing. Of course there is. This one's maybe doing a better job. Alright, so we got this. And then put that in there. I'll try to. Should go in a certain way. There we go. Push that in all the way. Hopefully it doesn't work. It's flashing and stuff, so And also that, like, layer of chrome apparently adds like some thickness to it, so it's not fitting, which is weird. I mean, the whole thing's very approximate, and this one's like a tight fit out of nowhere. Yeah, it's not even fitting at all. What the heck? How am I supposed to... Well, if one side doesn't work... Get the flashing out. Okay, I don't think it's gonna work. Maybe try pressing it, hopefully it doesn't crack the plastic. I mean, it's going in there, but not all the way in. And if I need a Dremel tool or something to grind the edges so it's like has enough clearance for that red part, or I guess the other way around, it might be easier just to take this thing. I suppose that works a bit better. No, trial and error, I guess. Okay, I don't think that thing's ever gonna fit. Yeah, it doesn't look very good either way. It's like flashing kinda. It's like they're trying, I guess, to go for like an effect, like it's like nice looking, I guess, I suppose, but it doesn't work as well because there's like too much crap in the way. See if that helps at all. Not particularly, but oh well. Just press them there for a little bit, and it cracked. Well, it's gonna stay in here anyway. Yeah, they were going for like a, I guess, clear part effect, but it just doesn't. It doesn't quite get there. This is supposed to. Let's remove that. That's on there securely. Like it's supposed to go. Now what? Okay. Like, yeah, it's all very. So in a way, this kit is a horror, so it fits in the theme. Okay. Oh, there you go. You kind of. Okay, so do a test fit, as they say. Try to figure out like where it is not like matching. There's a bit in pieces that, yeah. Okay, so there's flashing here, flashing there. A bit of a weird bump right there, somewhere there. I'll just get out of this. I suppose it was supposed. It looks like there was supposed to be a hole over there, but that did not happen. Let's get the chrome off some of these surfaces because we shall need them to be glued. And there's a bit here that needs to get away. Sorry about the nail on a chalkboard thing. So much chrome dust out. Okay, let's try this again. Okay, that fits a bit better. Alright, and that's for that. We also need, where did they go? These things. Which are the wings. This is like, I think it's supposed to be like, yeah, it's supposed to be, this is like beige. It's supposed to be white. And P6. Getting the chrome off again. So much chrome dust everywhere. It's like glitter bomb. I need a shower after this. Alright, so this is supposed to go on there somehow. Which way's down? Okay, what the heck? Some of these pegs. This is way too long. Trim those extra long pegs that do not fit in the hole they're supposed to go in. Try again. Okay, so we got this, and let's try this here. feel like these are... Well, that kind of worked. Not the best, but it'll do. Dot of cement here, dot of cement there. Just keep it on there for like a few seconds. And I consider my next steps. So, P109, P108. Still plated parts? They are. There's only one side mirror? What the heck? Oh. I guess, yeah, like older cars, like, I think that was a thing. Like, they only... Because only the driver needed to look back. So... It's 1959 Cadillac, so it is quite ancient. So this is supposed to go like so, or try. Anyway, first let's get this on the back. Try to clear as much contact surface as we can. Probably should be using this to scratch stuff, because the files are generally very brittle. They're hard, but they can be brittle, so if you're like using it to scratch something, you run the risk of like bending it, whereas tempered steel or whatever steel, like most other steels are, well, the regular carbon steel, I don't know what it's called, those are a bit more flexible. Again, all the dust. Maybe I need a canister of air to just blow it all off. So just now I removed the layer of like chrome and everything just fits much better. It's like the layer of chrome was like the only thing causing it to light up. I think I can maybe. Yep. That'll work. Like the plastic cement does nothing to the chrome apparently. I feel like the normal Tamiya formula will kind of damage the chrome. This is not Tamiya cement. It is in the Tamiya bottle, but it's not Tamiya cement. Some cheaper cement. It's still very runny. It's like very liquid. It's like water thin, I guess. It will kind of flow into the gaps wherever, but it is not your The usual Tamiya cement. Some of those gaps, I swear. Okay, that'll do. And a bit here, I guess. Oh, I guess I didn't need the bottom. Okay, so we got that. Now we do these somehow. Get these, blow all the shiny dust out of the way while we do this. And kinda does not fit. Because the back here is chrome plated. Alright, let's try to get this. So, glue on here. Try to get it to set. Sorted it. Okay, now for the rest. Well, that didn't quite work, I guess. Why are you not sticking? Yeah, it's all very approximate. Sorta, kinda. Maybe fits. Kinda have to like figure out where the what contact points actually work. Okay. I think we're getting somewhere, sort of. Just let that. Flow in wherever it can. Okay. That was the back. And then P 106. P106, which is this thing. Wait a minute. I think I'm missing one. It's 106. Where's 110? Where does this go? Yeah, well, it doesn't seem to go anywhere. What a mystery. Oh, maybe it does. Hold on. It's 106. It would go on the bumper or something here, this one. I'll have to, like, go through the thing with a fine tooth. Wait. Oh, actually, I have no idea. I'll leave it then. So just stick with 110. So for this, clear out the chrome around the peg, but not the whole thing, because of course it has to be complicated. Okay, now let's the dot here and there, and just let it do its thing. Alright, so that's, we got this, we got that. We need this thing. Yeah, I remember those. Well, older cars, like very old cars, because I guess they didn't figure out that you could, like the circuitry that you boost the signal wasn't as good as the stuff we have these days. Need a very long antenna. Also to get like AM, I think. You need like an antenna the size of the like amplitude of the wave. I could be wrong. The other chrome again. This one goes in here, and I feel like it should like end somewhere. Well, we'll just leave it for now. We're gonna put it on later. So let's do the front C, it says. Whatever this is. It's supposed to be red, I think. There's no indication if it's like this one or this one. It's like there's two different sizes. And there's 4 different holes. Gonna have to refer to the diagram. Oh, it's all of them. So, these. Okay, all of these. Okay, all 4. The smaller ones on top. And the bigger ones at the bottom. And they are amber. I was hoping for like use the like the YouTube music library to find some spooky music. Most of it isn't spooky. Now I finally get one. Get the chrome out. Wait, no. Diff. I guess. Okay, fine. Chrome out here. Chrome out there. And they're all like kind of pointing up. This is a bit orange, but we'll see if it works. It's a bit more red. I don't think I'd be yellow. Let's see. Okay, I guess that works. It's like I'm using like Sharpies instead of paint here because the Sharpies usually apply clear. One was a bit red. Well, I'll get out easily. How is that supposed even to go on there? I don't think... Oh, it goes this way. Okay. Alright, so... let's put that on there. And a dot down there. Same thing with this one. Sorta. It stands out a little bit, which is enough. It's not exactly like amber, but it is. Well, it's better than completely red. I think I missed the license plate. Holder thing on this. That is it. Yeah. It'll do. And then, oh, now I have to figure out how to get this on there. So it seems like everywhere up. Okay. All right. Just trying to. I don't think that's gonna work. Trying to glue it from the back, but not sure it's gonna work out. Okay. Have to do all sorts of gymnastics to be able to hold this at the same time. So well, the saying goes, you can never have enough clamps, which is true, but then again, you need like a large assortment of clamps. I don't think they make clamps that would like fit every weird situation you might encounter while trying to glue all these weird bits together. Okay, just give it a second. Seems to be it. Okay, so we got this thing. I might actually get some yellow on this. Okay. see how it looks. So it kind of hooks in the back here. There's 2 holes. And this goes in there. Very precarious situation here. Well then, interesting. Now that this thing isn't there, we can no longer hook into these. Ain't that grand? Let me try something. Probably not approved. Basically trimming this by force. Because otherwise, like, these will not hook in the back. It's on the same level as this, and like it's like interfering essentially with the thing here in the back. Okay, I forgot something very important. This here. Oh, P110. Oh, that's where it goes. So this should go in there, and hopefully not. Okay. All right, let's try to get that fixed in place without messing it up. It says P110 actually adjust. That can't be a rear view mirror, it's a very wide rear view mirror. This is supposed to be the rear view mirror, this whole thing. Okay, let's give this a go. Hopefully we don't screw up. Because the clear parts will get irreversibly, well, maybe not irreversibly, I think there's like ways to reverse it. It'll get like messed up if, and already. The heck, it's not even, did not at all. Okay, maybe instead of that, let's do it the other way. Wait a second there, yes. Let it dry for a little bit. Don't know if that did anything. No, sort of. And I should do these as well. On the side. Nope, I guess doesn't reach. That's the thing I didn't want to happen. Fingerprints. I mean, there's a way to like fix this, I think, like using clear coat of some sort. I'd much prefer than have to do it in the first place. Just wait there for a second. Hold it right a little bit. That's the only problem. You have to like just hold and wait. E. That was close. Got a bunch of cement on my thumb. Okay, that should be solid, although we managed to lose this thing. I'm gonna do that again, I guess. Alright, we got the thing on, more or less, although I'm getting yellow bits everywhere. Yeah, definitely gonna have to repaint this. Okay, I think that's about as much as I can take of this. So thing I'm not liking too much here. It says like the this very large piece here is supposed to be the rear view mirror, but I don't think that's not a good idea to like have it. Well, I don't think I should use plastic cement for that. Probably should use like a less the glue that will not dissolve the parts, because that would be a problem. And this thing is supposed to go in there. I'll just go wherever. Okay, I think now I can try to put it together. See how it looks. Should be like more or less. I don't think that's like good enough to get an idea of how it's supposed to look. Put that in there. Hook the back there. And sort of kind of just wiggle. Well then, I have another problem. Like this here now is like interfering with the front bit. Okay, the wheel fell off, but oh well, we're gonna deal with it. So let's see. Trying to assemble this. How long did that even take? 4 hours. What the heck? Well, we tried. It was a hard battle. Okay, so then try to get this on there. And then, there we go. Stuff that in there. The wheel fell off, but oh well. Hey, look at that. We got an ambulance. Ambulance, yeah. That's what it's supposed to be. 1959 Cadillac ambulance thing. Alright, it's not exactly perfectly lined up. Oh. But yeah, so we got this. So only on the driver's side we have a few more things left, I guess. The what? Oh, that's a light and a thing. Clear that part. Clear that part. Yeah, it is kind of messy process because you're dealing with glue and very ill-fitting parts and a yellow finger. And glitter everywhere because too much chrome. Chrome adds a layer of interference. Shouldn't be using a I shouldn't use what was I saying? I shouldn't use a file to scrape as a pick, because they're generally brittle. They're hard, but they can break.
I got nightmares in my head, I fear that the thoughts build up until I can't hear, that my mind fills up into a creature, and it haunts.
Only driver gets a side mirror. I wonder if this thing's haunted. Can't remember. I feel like there was like some like TV show, like animated TV show, where like it was shown to be haunted. So that's... what else do we need on here? We also need that thing. Didn't put the giant rearview mirror inside because I don't think I have the right glue for it. And that goes on top. Or it's a bit, yeah. And they're supposed to be not gluing these yet either. There's like little bits of details in there. I'm gonna leave this on here. There's supposed to be paint on there, but we didn't do that. Yeah, it's all a bit... yeah, it's janky and it's falling apart, but... okay, I think that's enough of that. There's the side thing here that you're supposed to oh wait, hold on. No, that's supposed to be... hold up. This is... and then, yeah, these things are like for the, oh, I forgot, that's why. How am I gonna get in there? Need those things in the back. This fell off, of course. Not the most. Well, the ones that require glue and all that, usually the live build is kind of messy and not great. Okay, how am I gonna do that? And the car's rolling away. Nope. Okay. Need this to not move. Get these off. Okay. Now I got two more left. Yeah. There we go. Well, sort of. These green ones, here's all of this. I mean, these connect to the, is that nitrous? I think that's nitrous. That would be weird, wouldn't it? Like the tank on the top. It's actually nitrous oxide. That's all the, well, almost. Let's get this one. That's all the chrome bits. There's supposed to be... Is the one on the front are clear? Oh, there they were. Okay. All the peer bits. And these things. Alright, so like when you finish assembling all that, that's when you can kind of glue these to kind of hold well, it's like connects the rack to, which I'm guessing is this is the fuel tank. So yeah, nitrous. God, you gotta go fast to catch them ghosts. I'm gonna go here, unless... Yep. And we got these two things where they go. With, of course, massive amounts of flash. Well, a little bit. Of flashing here. Let's try not to stab ourselves while we're doing this. And flatten that a bit, because I feel it's supposed to go together. And these two would go here. Or, yep, that way. And connect to where? Connect to... no clue what. Try to put this on here. Where do you even go? Oh, I see. That goes under... This is only if you use the those side I guess LED panels for like the letters. Otherwise you would have just the nitrous oxide tank. Hey, look at that. So I'm not gonna put those on, I guess. I'm not too sure about the Ghostbusters signage here. Ah, everything just fell off. Okay, anyway, so that's how far as we go. There's these things, which are the front. Probably shouldn't be scraping with that. They're the front, front what again? Lights, I guess. Headlights. Overhead lights. Have to remove the chrome here from the edge so I can glue that on. This little thing. Okay, maybe I should scrape that a bit. It seems a bit do a better job sometimes than the X-Acto knife there. Let's try that again, and of course not. Oh god. Oh, there we go. Just press that in. We'll try to press that in. I feel like it's almost there, just like a tiny bit sticking out somewhere. Okay. And oh, come on. It's a bit cloudy. Well, that flew off. Never to be found again. Yeah. I mean, I might find it someday, but not today, apparently. So close. Oh well. This one just flew off, so and I have no idea where it fell. Okay, yeah, cannot find it. So one of them is going to be missing a thing. Well, which is fine. It's all falling apart. So I'm not gluing this on yet because I would need to like. I feel like I need to keep this separate to be able to like move it around and paint it more easily if I ever going to paint it. And yeah, likewise to like deciding whether or not to like use the side what's it called? Those wait a minute, there should be the clear parts for those. Or not. Oh, there's no clear parts. I might. Yeah, whether or not to like use these LED side panels like they use for advertising, which I thought was a bit. It didn't look good on the ECTO one. It was too comedy. Anyway, so I think that's all the pieces I can safely assemble at this point. So what I'm gonna do, I'm just put this away. Yeah, it's like, well, it's improvised, but I guess it'll be fine. Guess some people are probably like way better at me than this, or like fuming, or they would fume if they ever saw this. I doubt anybody was like all that interested in those things, really. Watches my stuff. I mean, especially like this specifically. And oh, there's too much. Ow. Okay, knocking stuff over, almost breaking things. And I just put some stuff away while I still can. This massive amounts of glitter. Anyway, let's try to do a, well, not so much a review as a post-mortem, I guess. Yeah, this is the ECTO-1 or ECTO-1A apparently. It's from the second movie. You get the option to build like the one from the first movie, but well, like that's kind of what I did up to a point. You kind of had to like shave off these 6 things here. Like these are basically for holding this. Like if you remember the second Ghostbusters movie, they added like the advertising panel things, like it said Ghostbusters, we're back. It's kind of stuck out like a sore thumb, so I didn't add it to this one. Okay. Yeah, so I mean the kit itself is not fun. Let's put it that way. I mean, it's a vehicle kit, like that's like typical, like old school kit that has lots of like mismatching parts, ill-fitting parts, lots of flashing, lots of like adjustments that you have to make. Like just here, like this thing, like probably the plastic is a bit warped. When I put it together, it's not rectangular, it's not rectilinear, it's not like straight. So when you put it on the roof here and try to align it with the little holes here to where the stand is supposed to align, it does not align. So you kind of have to like press it and like bend it, twist it, so it's like connecting. And then of course once you actually do build this, you're gonna have to like well, depending on how lucky you are, because sometimes you might get lucky and get a good one, or most cases probably you'll be unlucky and get a messed up one. I think these are still made. I mean, they're still sold at least. I think they're probably, because I bought this at a hobby store. It's entirely possible those are still like made. I'm not sure if this is a satellite dish or Nikto something or the detector. It has it's like very long. It's 125 scale, which usually those are like 124, so it's a bit like it's actually, hold on. All right. So I'm gonna do this is like 124 scale Aoshima kit for Knight Rider, which I built a while ago, which is like has more details, and like it has this at least the wheels kind of connected, even though they don't spin, they're still like, yeah, it's like this is like was easier to build, and it fit together much easier. Like the parts were not like distorted or required lots of cleanup. And I guess the size, it is a large vehicle, like in real life. It's a very long, but it has a very long wheelbase. So even like at 124 scale, this one and this one 125, it's about the same width. This is probably a bit wider in real life. So yeah, I guess that's why they kind of made it 125 instead of 124. But even better if it's all 124, and then that way, like all the kits would be on that scale. Yeah, so I kind of gently kind of painted a few things. This is like very rough, just an approximation, really. People are probably going mad that I'm using Sharpies to paint over this, but it's fine, I tell ya. It's like just to get an idea. You can always like paint over it later, or like just like wipe it off quickly with some alcohol. It'll come right off. You're supposed you do have a paint guide somewhere. We should probably, oops, I'm knocking stuff over here. Yeah. For example, here's red. Yeah, probably. That's a very approximate paint job. Not sure why I'm doing this right now. I feel like the problem is like it's so white. It is probably annoying me right now. That's probably why I'm doing this. But basically, yeah, there's lots of painting involved because the kit that you get is like entirely like the non-plated part and non-clear parts, I guess, except for the red bits. They're entirely the same beige color. They're not even white; it's like off-white color here, and you do have to paint it. Maybe I should get this fixed in place or not. Yeah, so it does require a ton of painting to get it to look like the proper thing. Like a Japanese kit usually would have like more colored parts, and at least like the parts that do require painting would be I don't know, it would probably be like less effort in a way, but it depends. Yeah, your nitrous tank apparently, so I didn't realize you had that option on this vehicle. Cadillac with their nitrous oxide tank. I don't think, well, maybe that's not nitrous. Not sure what that is. Yeah, so you do need to paint this, like mostly, like lots of it's gonna be white. I'm trying to get this to stay on there. Not really working out, but yeah, I can see it being like it's distorted. It's like twisted, so it does require either some luck to be able to like figure out like how to get that on right, or just like forcing it back in shape once it's on the roof and you're finished painting it and you want to fix it in place. So there's that. And one thing and another one. One of the like clear parts kind of flew off while I was trying to put it on the thing, so we're missing a thing. And yeah, there's no way I'm gonna find it now. So for now, we're missing one of those. Yeah. Oh, also the wheels don't like turn. There's no mechanics really. Like the wind do spin. They are mounted on like metal rods, and yeah, it's like rubber tires. It's all nice and everything. Then there's no like engine. Like for example, this Aoshima kit has a few like bits and pieces that are glued together. Like these are all like separate pieces that like added to it to like give it like more like how you put it, like that, like the mechanical parts, or like some amount of it is included when you're building it, whereas this one has no mechanical part. Like the inside is also very simple. There's like very few parts. Like most of the like mess, I guess, is on the top and those parts. So yeah, you're gonna have to, well, you know what? Oh, you're gonna hold. Oh yeah. Or you're not. I guess you are. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it does require lots of work, lots of painting. It does come with decals, but I guess you need to apply that after you're done painting. You can't really do that before. Like yeah, I don't know what else to say about this. Yeah, this just keeps falling off, but okay. Just trying to get this on there. Alright, just gonna gently leave this on here. Try to get this on there. There we go. And these two on the back, hopefully. Okay. But yeah, it's a movie vehicle. Like there's quite a few kits like those out there, like that are made by American brands. They don't necessarily have, there's not necessarily like I don't think there's a Ghostbusters Aoshima model, unless there is. If there is, I'll probably try to get it and try to compare it. But this one's like it has the shape of it. It's basically like more or less a static figure. It does roll, but okay, that's not very useful, and also things are falling apart if I do that. But yeah, it's a very limited kit. It doesn't have any gimmicks to it. It's just a static model, more or less, that you have to build from parts, and then just just decorate really. But yeah, it's like if you want to have like those movie vehicles, like those like iconic vehicles, this is definitely one to get. But yeah, like if there is a Japanese version of this, I'll definitely get that instead. I would like not get the like American ones, unless it's like you manage to find one that's like has really good reviews and somebody built it and actually says, oh, this is actually accurate and not a pain to build. These ones are usually kind of a pain. But anyway, how long the hell? Okay, 4.5 hours. Yeah, that's way too long. Like these usually take longer than snap fit builds because yeah, clearly there. And the wheelbase is so massive. It's like too big for this thing. Okay, so I am going to use this to kind of prevent it from rolling off on this side, and that one on that side. No, of course. How am I gonna do that? I wonder. Nope. Oh. This on here, and this on there. There you go. Now you're not going anywhere. Yeah, it's a bit lopsided here. Kind of sad, really. I'll just get this one in here. These long antennas were a thing back in the day. Like many cars had those. Because you need to be able to get FM, no, not FM, AM reception. And I think that's kind of dependent on the size of the antenna. Well, at least it used to be. There's different ways now. And this thing is kind of a pain already. The, like I said, yeah, the rack there is like not on proper. Like it's like distorted. Where does the tweezers go? I was holding them just now. More tweezers then. Yeah. So let's try to get these on there. This is a nice. We managed to get a nice effect here. Like Sharpies with clear parts apparently go well together. That's a discovery. You can make like the plastic being clear. Definitely, like it stays clear and doesn't completely cover it. So if you want to make like tinted glass, that's a way to do it. Because it doesn't completely, it's not completely opaque. Well, I guess we're not doing that. Kind of pain to. I feel like I should just give up and just glued everything together at this point. Because as soon as I touch these will just like explode all over the place. Alright. These are the, you probably need a permit for this, which you probably don't have. Alright, so that's that. I'm not even gonna attempt this. If I just touch this, everything's gonna fall off. Well, maybe I'll try and then give up. Yeah. The nitrous tank. Okay, never mind. No nitrous for you. We're just gonna spin like that with a lopsided rack and whatever else. Yeah, it's like completely, like it's very distorted. I'm giving up. Okay, yeah, we tried our best. Not that it helped, but yeah. Alrighty, so that was the build, or attempted build, of the AMT, AMT's Ghostbusters ECTO-1. Tried. We got close. Ultimately, it's kinda meh. Yeah, so definitely if like there's a Japanese version of this, I would like to like get it and try to build that. Like the American ones generally disappoint me. Like the US made brands. They're supposedly like really good ones, like Trumpeters, a really good brand. Although I think it might be a Chinese brand, really. But yeah, these, like, if there's round 2 on it, like, I don't think it's like a very good quality product that you're getting. So I would stay away from it unless like there's no other option. You really want to get it. Yeah. So this was like a failed attempt at something Halloween related. Didn't go so well. Yeah. Yeah, this is all it's all very white, so you can't really tell where the details are. Anyway, that's the ECTO-1, or the attempt of it. 1A actually. Yeah, I'll just leave it at that and just give up for now. Okay, anyway, that didn't end very well. Anyway, thank you for watching, and if anybody's still watching, and if anybody who watched. So, yeah, I'll see you tomorrow with actually probably something more normal and more doable. So, yeah, I'm going to try that again tomorrow. Alright, I'm tired, and I'll just leave it at that. So, good night. Thank you for watching. Goodbye.